Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome back for another day of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. For those of you who are just joining us for the first time, as I understand at least a few of you are, my name is Franz, and I mean, that's really all. Hello, Press X to Jason, welcome. Dandy Wizard, I might have heard, but it seems like I haven't heard all of it, like the full news. Whose campaign is being added? We're not talking about Shovel Knight Showdown, are we? Hey, Smitty, good to see you. How you doing? What, because we're on the last case, you mean, Circular? Dr. Deathbed, thank you so much for gifting Smitty that sub. You sniped me, you bastard. I was gonna do that, but that's okay. I appreciate it all the same. Hey, Ari, how you doing? I love how the one day Charlie is out, all of her mods just end up here. I don't know why, but that's just hilarious to me. Honestly, Nestorados, I only live in Berlin. I was actually born in Dresden, so I'm not even actually from here. Oh, you gotta fill in for her, Smitty? Is that it? Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Smitty. It's good to have you guys. Okay, Dandy Wizard, yeah, that's fine. Clearly, I haven't heard all of the news then. I heard about the card game. But if there's more to it than that, then I haven't heard the other news. Oh, no kidding, Nestorados. Well, then you're not all that far from me. Oh, welcome, Nestorados. It's good to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. Hello, Denim. Hello, Mel. I'm gonna have to watch this after the stream, Dandy Wizard. But I will go check it out, because I know I'm going to end up just getting stuck talking about food at some point, but I don't want to sandbag the stream quite this early. Hello, Lavitz, welcome! Mel, is there not a pair of, like, disposable chopsticks lying around somewhere that you could use instead? Because that would be a lot better. Chimplu, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Very grateful to have you. And thank you to the handful of people who resubbed while I was offline. Normally, it usually is the case that several subscriptions will lapse in between streams, but this time it appears we've actually gained a few, so to those people, thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. Deathbed, didn't you just... Oh no, you gifted one to Smitty. Deathbed, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nestorados. Again, I really appreciate that. Well, Mel, because sometimes people like to order Chinese takeout, and sometimes the takeout places will give you extra chopsticks. That used to happen at a place where I worked years ago, some of the staff would order takeout for lunch, and for one person's portion of, like, Chinese or Thai takeout, for some reason they would give you 8 pairs of disposable wooden chopsticks. And so we always had a bunch of them lying around in the kitchen at the office. But yeah, Mel, if you work with anyone from Asia and they happen to have any, that'd be a lot better than trying to eat spaghetti with a spoon. Yeah, Nestorados, pizza is good stream food. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Feroce. Well, thank you for stopping in. And I look forward to seeing you next time, Feroce. Have a great day. At the very least, you can catch the VOD. Yeah, Deathbed, and they actually, in Japanese kitchens, they use chopsticks for whisking eggs. Yeah, Chimplu. Actually, I am. The next time I'm in America, which is going to be for Thanksgiving, because I have family there and they all get together for Thanksgiving and they do kind of a big get-together. I'm going to be back in America for Thanksgiving, and I plan to stay probably at least a week, because otherwise, I mean, there's to fly all the way there to Connecticut and then drive to Boston just for 2 days. I can't justify that, so I'm going to stay several days, probably at least a week. I'm going to try and get as much done as I can recording-wise, just on some restaurants, Chimplu. Hello, Sugar Crow, welcome! Great to see you, thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, that's unfortunate, Mel. Well, good luck with the... You know what you could do, Mel, is you could use 2 spoons, and you could use the spoons kind of like chopsticks. Hello, King Zaffy, thank you for stopping in. Oh no, your computer fried. Oh no. Seems like a lot of people here are having that problem lately, Zaffy. I'm really sorry to hear that. Good luck with your computer. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hi. And yeah, I know how much Twitch sucks on PS4. The PS4 app is not great. Oh, very nice, Nestorados. You'll have to let me know how that is. I don't know really much about it, but I know a number of people have said that they're excited about it, so... Come by your area and tell you where to eat, Deathbed? Even if I were to visit, I don't know what's in your area. You would know that better than I do. Oh my god, Feroce, how do you have 10 up, 150 down, but 800 ping? What country do you live in? You said what, Cassidy? I'm sorry, Oh, I already am, Zaffy, and I can already see it shaping up to be a very long case. Yeah, Aranius, it's actually really practical, and with some foods, it's even easier to use chopsticks than it is to use, like, a spatula. Or something similar. Hello, Neffy, welcome! You made it at the beginning this time. I have not, Dandy Wizard. Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Aranius. But darn it, Sugar Crow, save your money. You're going to be going to school soon. Hello, Amazing Blanket. Welcome. Integration meeting? Alex, may I ask for what? Is it job training? Not a lot, Deathbed. I'll tell you what you need to do, Deathbed. You need to get yourself a charcoal grill, and I'll teach you how to grill over charcoal and smoke, and you can make your own awesome food. Like, you can make grilled steaks and smoked sausages and smoked fish and all kinds of incredible stuff. You know, grilled corn, grilled vegetables. Wait, what, Sugar Crow? Aranius is your best real-life friend? I had no idea you two were acquainted. No kidding. Well, alright then, Sugar Crow. I'll just shut up and let you use your judgment. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, nice, Neffy. Can I see it? Do you have a link that you can post? I'd love to see what you ended up doing with the background. Thank you, Nestorados. I appreciate it. Mutant Year Zero. I haven't even heard of that one. Oh, fair enough, Deathbed, fair enough. It's definitely nice to let somebody else do the cooking from time to time, for sure. I mean, I never get tired of cooking. It's definitely hard work sometimes, but I really enjoy it. My problem is I don't always have the time for it. I would do a lot more of it if I had more time. But then again, I would just as soon spend my time doing this. So... the one with the ducks, Alazo? I can think of a few different games with ducks. Oh, it has animations, Neffy? I thought it was just going to be a static background. Okay. Yeah, Aranius, except in my case, with that meme, the food at home is going to be something actually good. Alright, look, Aranius. I have to go all the way back to my freaking Discord and... Christ. Freaking Rishi goes and posts a picture of his big old face chowing down on a chimichanga. Okay, here we go. Aranius, this literally is the food at home. Sugar Crow, it seems like you've gotten really good with that electric grill. Hello, Toreador. I'm doing all right, thank you. Somebody also said hi to me that I missed. I'm sorry, hang on a minute. EBT93. Hello, EBT93. I'm sorry I missed it when you dropped in. We are on the final case right now. The bonus case that was added in the DS version. Yeah, Mel, that's my grandmother's recipe for carrots that she taught me a couple of years before she passed away. Those are prepared, the carrots are sliced, obviously, and then they're simmered over a fairly gentle heat in a little bit of water, and then when the water cooks down, you add butter, maple syrup, tarragon, and I think that's it. It's a really simple recipe. Oh, you add a pinch of salt. Hello, RMS Rachel! I haven't seen you around before, unless you're someone who's changed their username. Welcome, and thank you for joining us. Yeah, Sugar Crow, after the stream, I'll give you the recipe. Oh, to get to know the other students, Spectral Alex. Okay. Well, congratulations. I hope it went well and you enjoyed it. And Jin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. I know it has been a ride, hasn't it? Yeah, EBT, so am I. That was last week's worth of lunch. I make all my meals for the week. So on Saturday or Sunday, typically, whenever I have the time, I'll just get all the ingredients together and cook the following week's worth of meals. Like 6 or 7 days. So this is pretty much what I ate that entire week. I got flank steak that week, which I marinated in balsamic vinegar, rosemary, garlic, and extra virgin olive oil. And the steak was marinated, I think, overnight. It was about 18, 19 hours for the marinade. And then I put it on the grill, just 6 minutes each side, just to get it nice and medium rare. Oh, well, you should cook them, Mel. Oh, tomorrow, Alex. Gotcha. Cook for the stream? EBT, I know that Marcus took the stream out to lunch at a restaurant one time, but I'm not aware that he actually cooked for this. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think someone did tell me about that, actually. Didn't he make his beans and rice recipe? Isn't that what he did? Yeah, Slice, it's just so much easier. Oh, it is Sugar Crow. I'm actually making that flank steak again this week. I've got a couple more flank steaks marinating in the refrigerator now, in that same marinade. I intended to make them yesterday, but I didn't have time. I wanted to stop in and hang out with Marcus on his stream for a little while, and I also wanted to stop in and support my friend Charlie because she's doing a lore through of Dark Souls 1. So I had to, you know, get... There was a lot... Yesterday was a busy day. Didn't have time to stream myself or anything. Okay, EBT. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, Neffy, let's see. How did this come out? Oh, I see how it's animated with the speech bubbles. This looks great, Neffy. And honestly, the gradient in the background is just about right. And the drop shadow on the image is just about right too, because it helps add a little bit of contrast with the background. Like it kind of adds a nice buffer layer. But the gradient looks good. It looks a lot better than just a solid color would have. Yeah, Neffy, this came out really well. This is very, very nice. Oh, Kluman, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Kluman! And welcome everyone from Kluman's stream. Thank you all so much for joining us. How are you guys doing? Crown, those emotes are great. Hello, Kluman, welcome. Hello, Klumanites. Klumanites? Where the hell did I get that? Kluman viewer? I don't know. Kluman, do you have a name for your viewers? Let me get my stuff together here. This has been quite a rollicking start here. Like a really active start. I guess I started at the right time of day. Clue Men. Okay, Amazing Blanket, that works. Or that, Gawa. Little Chickens, okay. I don't know, Clue Men is pretty strong. We'll start to the stream, not the game, Denim. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, wow, Crown. Oh. There you go, Clue Men. Make it happen. Make it official. You've got to update the name of your subscription service on Twitch now to the Clue Men. Cassidy, really, you might as well just be known as Clint is type. I'm going to change your nickname to that on the server, in fact, Cassidy. But not now, after the stream. Poor Clint. No, you're a good dude, Cassidy, and I'm glad to have you. Thank you for joining us. Oh, Dravenus! Dravenus, no, I told you! Oh my god, here we go again. Ah! Dravenus. Well, Dravenus, it looks like you pretty much got most of our new viewers in that sub bomb. Dravenus, thank you so much for gifting 10. That's right, the big 1-0. 10 subs to Tierwolf, Troll of God, RMS Rachel, Hawksick, Zempel, Nako Arc 82, Sloppy Sleepy Doll. Dr. Science. Dr. Science. I really like that one. 12 Yo KP. And Deconstruct Construct 1. Hello, Magnus! Welcome! Good to see you, man! How you doing? Dravenus, thank you so much for the overwhelming display of kindness. I seriously, seriously appreciate that. And so help me, I'm not gonna be outdone. Come on, Twitch. Load, damn it. Twitch. Twitch. Twitch, come on. Okay, maybe I am gonna be outdone. Oh, there we go. Come on. God, Twitch, what is the problem today? Twitch does not seem to want to cooperate. Yeah, no, nothing is loading. An unexpected error occurred. Well, great, thank you, Twitch. Thank you for just totally sandbagging that. Yeah, it looks like, Jin. It looks like. I know, right, Mojo? Mojo, it was Dravenus again. Dravenus, thank you so much. Seriously. Alright, come on. Come on, Twitch. We can do this. This can work if you only believe. There we go, finally. Oh, for goodness sake. Fine. There, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Magnus Mark 1, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Redial Nick, Dravenus is dropping them sub-bombs again. But I'm not gonna be left out. Fortunately, you didn't miss anything, Redial Nick, but, now that we've got about 100 people here hanging out, I guess I probably should play the game, because... I mean... You didn't all come here to talk about food. Okay. Well on the way, Arota-san. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay. Mr. Wright, huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I mean, it is partly circular. True Crown, but then I'd have to label the stream that, and I did actually intend to try to remember to play the game today. Oh, of course that's a peeve emote, Kluman. Of course it is. Well, with a username like Dr. Cream, I can imagine you either came here to talk about food or something scandalous. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner! Oh, great. It's Chief Yeehaw again. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. No, really, Dr. Cream, I appreciate you being here. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. I saw that in all them thar Hollywood westerns I used to watch. Yeehaw! Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. Yeah, just a little. Also, is it just me? Or is he wearing the Destiny logo as a pin on his cloak? On his right shoulder there, next to the Old West-style rifleman's cord. That looks suspiciously like the Destiny logo. It's just me? Okay, Denim. Well, so what else is new? Dandy Wizard, I can't do the southern accent. I just can't. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen there these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? Huh? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it, too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? It means she took the muffler off and stuffed it in the tailpipe of Edgeworth's car for some reason. OL apostrophe circular. OLDE is, a British English thing. Oh, this is the Destiny logo. Okay. There's some other video game logo that looks almost exactly like that pin of his. I don't know why I thought it was Destiny, but maybe it's... Oh, you know, it might be Quake, Mojo. It might be the Quake logo I'm thinking of. Photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta drink on the job, like me. I'm not an alcoholic, shut up. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Yeah, given that this is a Capcom game, Denim, I suppose that makes sense. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Concrete, it would appear. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Okay, I like this guy a little bit now. Oh god, here we go. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be! This can't happen! Edgeworth, dude, are you okay? Do you need a hug or something? 'Cause... yeah, I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Holy hell! What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Literally, this is just Padre Pio. Oh, wow. I cannot begin to imagine who this guy is supposed to be, except that he appears to be wearing the same pin as all the police. Yet literally just Joseph Joestar EBT. Hello, Low Kitty, welcome. Also, his goatee appears to be a cravat. What the... He's definitely got some villainous theme music here as well. Alright. Who is this guy? Hey! The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you! Nothing is happening when I press the confirm button. Oh, okay. Oh, heh. Sorry I'm late. Udgy? Who the hell is Udgy? The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? What? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to What? What am I witnessing here? I don't understand. Something is happening here that is beyond my comprehension, and I'm uncomfortable. He calls the judge Udgy? What a very Japanese thing to call a judge. Were these two childhood friends or something? What the... Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right, very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Righto. Righto? The attorney, I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, huh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly... What? Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police... What? But I thought the district chief of police was that semi-pattern balding guy at the police station who had insisted on getting the Blue Badger made the mascot. That wasn't the district chief of police? It's this guy? Ooh. This is gonna be a long case indeed. I guess so, Lord Gwyn. Oh, it was a section chief decoy. Okay. Vulgar Vigil, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, the chief of detectives, Spectral Alex. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, Rachel. Okay. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district, which explains the tie clip there. Are you gonna say something, dude? Oh. Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I mean, he seems friendly, but boy, he is suspicious. And especially if he's the top-ranking officer in the entire district, it looks a lot like somebody at the top is trying to frame Lana. It's gotta be this guy. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, is that the actual scarf? Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Skye really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. These pauses are really uncomfortable. Wait, what? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? What? Oh, thank you, Your Honor. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief? What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair! On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. Wait, what? The police chief came here to chew Edgeworth out? What? Sugar Crow, what's this? Aww. What, Sugar Crow? She just jumped up and lay down here? Oh, Sugar Crow, I think this is the first time I've seen her not actually looking all that grumpy. She looks like she's doing that little kind of cat smile with her eyes, where she's like, "Hi, Mommy, pat me, look at me, I'm so soft and fluffy." Now she looks less grumpy. She looks more like one of those Prussian officers with a double chin and a big doofy grin. All she needs now is a Pickelhaube. And she could just be Otto von Bismarck. Look at that face. Somebody please Photoshop a Pickelhaube onto Sugar Crow's cat in this picture. Please. Well, I mean, he is the chief of police, Decoy. I would expect he'd be pretty ripped. Thank you, Vulgar Vigil. Please post it in chat when you're done. We've got to see this. Oh, is that what this is, Alazzo? Yeah, he did. The poor, what was his name? Officer Meekins came in, and Edgeworth just chewed him out and booted him out of his office without even taking the document. Well, Low Kitty, what I've learned is never to trust a cat when they roll over onto their back and make like they want you to scratch their tummy. Because that's just a bear trap waiting to be sprung. God, this is a good picture, Sugar Crow. Really, Deathbed? Lord Gwyn, I think what they actually want is just to feast on the delicious flavor of human flesh. I bet it was, Sugar Crow. Oh, fair enough, Deathbed. Yeah, exactly, Circular. My old dog used to love it when you would rub his tummy. He would roll over and everything, and he'd be all happy, and... But I've never met a cat that wouldn't just chomp the hell out of my hand if I went to rub their tummy. Interesting, Deity Majora. Yeah, Lokitty, I guess you have to have that unique relationship. Oh, you got her a week old. Wow, Lokitty. So she must really see you as her mommy. Ah! Oddly enough, Sugar Crow, he's usually not the one who looks grumpy. He's usually the one who looks all happy and laid back and cheerful. But you appear to have caught him at an oddly grumpy-looking moment in this one. Oh god, look at him. Yeah, Piranha Guppy, I guess I must not be able to tell the difference, because every time I've done it, the cat's been like, ooh, human flesh. Nom 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 nom. Oh, the light was off and you turned it on. Oh, okay. So you blinded the poor guy. He was just lying there minding his own business, taking a nice nap in the dark. And all of a sudden, oh my god, my eyes! Ooh, ouch, Decoy. Yeah, I don't know what it is about grandmas. I had a great-grandmother who had a cat. And that cat hated everybody but her. It loved her, but it hated everybody else. And almost everyone else I know whose grandma has a cat, the grandma cat is just super mean to everybody except the grandma. I don't know what it is about grandma's cats. Oh, that sucks, Chrono. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow, good, I'm glad. Reach out with your fist to spare your fingers. Fair enough, Piranha Guppy. Oh, wow, Decoy, okay. Probably not socialized enough, then. Old and brittle food dispenser. Wow, Artista. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, gotcha, Sugar Crow, so she took him in. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Huh? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes, Your Honor? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Okay. This game is totally self-aware. They knew. He is very much throwing Edgeworth under the bus, Haretsu. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, this is automatic. I'm literally not doing this. Wait a minute, this has... What's this tag? SL92. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Okay, well that dialogue appears to have been a hint. Okay. Whoa, don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade, the tip is broken off. This dark red stain. Blood? This must have been a really cheap knife if it broke off into someone's body. It's what you get for buying this shit from China. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Yeah, this doesn't look like any switchblade I've ever seen. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one, really. It's unnerving how cheerful this guy is. Department in disorder. Ha! Yeah, Shersha, it is, isn't it? This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Wait, what? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the Wait a minute, so are we I'm not clear on this, because Gant's testimony is really weirdly worded. Are we talking about two separate murders here? Or are we talking about the same one? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. We are talking about two separate murders. Yeah, Alex, but the wording of what Gant just said is really ambiguous, and I think maybe badly translated? Oh, Circular, now that you mention it, I did comment on that at the beginning, I think. That the image of Lana stabbing somebody got split into two identical images. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so that's what that was all about. Let's see, Gawa. Gawa, this is perfect. Sugar Crow, click that link. Click that link that Gawa just posted. Gawa, thank you so much. This is fantastic. Sugar Crow, you need to crop her face and make it your new Discord avatar. You've got to. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you, Gawa. Gawa, that's good. That's good. That's really good. That's so good, in fact, Gawa, that you get a sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Gawa, thank you. Shersha, Gawa just posted it in chat. Yes, that's what I like. Those high-quality edits are the best, Spectral Alex. It is great, Sugar Crow. Yeah, no, thank you, Gawa. That's fantastic. It's so perfect because she's got the exact Prussian double chin that literally all of the officers had in literally every foot. Matter of fact, there's a famous picture of Otto von Bismarck that looks almost exactly like her. There he is. Let's see. This right here. Tell me she does not bear a striking resemblance to Otto von Bismarck. Look at this. Look at it. Now we just need an edit of these two side by side. It is almost one-to-one, Shersha. Like, if you open both of those tabs and then swap back and forth between them quickly, it's almost impossible to see the difference. Kitty von Bismeow. Yeah, there you... Yeah, Sugar Crow, but she'd be proud if she knew. Ah, Inder! Inder, how you doing, man? It's so good to see you again. How have you been? I haven't seen you in so long. I'm sorry to hear that you have to learn why I hate motorcycles, Inder. You have my condolences, but at least now you understand. Good to have you back, buddy. I hope you've been okay. They do, Mojo! I know! Bismarck, Neostratos, that's... Nestratos, that's fantastic. Oh god, the doctor. Oh man. Yeah, the mustache matches the whiskers. Oh, I'm sorry, Inder. Hang in there, man. Inder, if you want to join our Discord, Inder, you're always welcome to come hang out. Somebody there may be able to cheer you up, and you can also then message me if you've ever got anything you need to get off your chest or anything. Yeah, I know, right, Sugar Crow? You need to just download both of these images and then just put them together side by side and make a desktop background out of them. Uragan is very beefy, Nestoratos. He sure is. I do, Puppy Cow Liz. He doesn't have all that much to do these days, because I don't have too many custom commands or anything. Mostly he just tells people what kind of tea I'm drinking on any particular day. No worries, Inder. Dandy Wizard, Nestoratos was referencing the battleship Bismarck. Let me... There we go. This is what he was referencing. Neo Shadow, how are we doing on subs? We are... Blight Blazer, thank you for the host. Oh, you do, Dandy Wizard, okay. Yeah, Cassidy, you being a fellow history buff. Hang on a minute, Neo Shadow, let me check. I still can't get over how much Sugar Crow's cat, Okatsu, looks like Otto von Bismarck with this freaking helmet. Oh, God. Neo Shadow, we are at 578 subs, which is an incredible all-time record, and I'm still astonished and kind of in disbelief. Okatsu von Bismarck. There you go, Artista. That's the one. Inder, just come message me on Discord, then. You don't have to talk about it here. Come catch me on Discord, and, if there's anything I can do, even if it's just to lend a listening ear or something. No, hardly, Final Fantasy fan. Hardly. Yeah, Strav Romula, the one problem with September is they announced it and they put the details in the announcement, and it makes me want to tear my hair out. September does not apply to gift subs. Which is just, like, come on, Twitch. That's most of the point. Oh, it was Dandy Wizard. I didn't know that. I'm not familiar with the battleship Yamato. Yeah, my sentiments, Circular. It is incredibly lame. September applies only to new $5 subs that are made directly by the person who's going to be benefiting from them. It does not apply to gift subs. Which is incredibly stupid. It is I have a feeling, Artista, that's probably more Amazon's influence, that it doesn't apply to gift subs, than it is Twitch. Probably Amazon trying to save a buck or two. I don't have one Final Fantasy fan. I don't think of people that way. Oh, I do know a bit about General Yamamoto, Cassidy. It definitely takes a lot of the usefulness out of it, Strav, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to that. I was hoping it would be our opportunity to get ahead. But if it doesn't apply to gift subs, then... I mean... Yeah, Gawa. I imagine they do, which is why I think it's probably more Amazon than Twitch. And given that Twitch is owned by Amazon... there's no excuse that Twitch couldn't go for what? September is the 3rd to the 24th, I think? There's no reason Twitch can't go 3 weeks without sub revenue. Amazon can more than cover for them. Ha! Good, Sugar Crow. Good. I'm glad we got something like that out of the stream today. Oh yeah, Gawa, he needs that toilet made of solid gold. Yeah, no, Jeff Bezos, he can't use a regular toilet. It's not good enough for him. Freaking goddamn corporate scumbag, greedy... Kids, don't support big evil corporations. Anyway, so unfortunately, September is only going to be useful for people who are going to be subbing themselves. Yeah, Gawa, they're making it very difficult not to, for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna have some tea, and then we're gonna get on with this case. Well, Shersha, they're just quoting David Cage. Well, Amazon probably expects Twitch to expect that, Neffy. Twitch didn't used to do that kind of stuff until they were bought out by Amazon. It's only after the buyout that there have been these more and more questionable decisions that Twitch has been making. That's not a coincidence, I don't think. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, because it's not enough that Disney already practically owns everything under the sun. Yeah, it is funny, Gawa, isn't it? Isn't it? Alright, let's see. Somebody just asked me... What tea do I like, Gawa? I like all kinds of tea. Generally, I like pure tea, like loose leaf tea without anything added to it. But I do enjoy a good masala chai from time to time as well. Oh, I need to update that. Sugar Crow, thank you for reminding me. Majora, don't you start. Don't you spread rumors and lies. Alright, let me update this actually. Thank you for reminding me, Sugar Crow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hang on. Hang on just a... Oh my god. Wow. Harney and Sons is doing a very interesting promotion this month. Hey guys, did you know dogs love tea and biscuits? It's a joke. Ha 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 ha. Mojo, as long as you store it in a cool, dry place away from direct sunlight and away from everything else that has strong odors like coffee, then yes. You don't want to store your tea near other stuff that's really pungent like coffee, Mojo, because it will absorb the aromas and flavors of the coffee. Generally, when you get tea in a tin, the tin is the best place to store it. And then you just put the tin in a cabinet somewhere that has nothing else in it with a really strong smell. Alright, let me get that command updated. Sorry, everybody. Bear with me for just a moment. Here we go, custom commands. Let me see. Oh, thank you for reminding me also. I need to talk to somebody at Twitch support about getting Moobot a lifetime bot sub for my channel so that he can use emotes without me having to continually buy him subscriptions. There we go. Let's see. Does this now link to the correct one? It does. Excellent. No, the doctor, it's fine. I just wanted to take care of that before we proceed any further. One other question. I have a tea that has strawberry in it. The last few times I've had it, I felt nauseous. Is it possible for loose tea to go bad? It depends on how it's stored, Mojo. As long as you store it in a place where no moisture can get to it, then there's not really much that can happen to it other than that it can lose its flavor and its potency. But if you stored it in a place where there's humidity, then potentially mold can grow on it. Also, how long have you had it, Mojo? How long have you stored it? Alright. Anyway, we at the department were all aflustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Alright, Mr. Gant, let's see if we can't pry some further information out of you. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Now she's calling me that, damn it. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. Perhaps all the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape. Okay. So this is clearly what I have to press him on, but I have to figure out what evidence I have that links this to the current case. Mojo, that could very well explain it. If you have it stored next to the stove, then it's possible that your tea was damaged by heat and possibly absorbed some vapors from your stove, maybe. Maybe so, Circular. True, Crown, it could be worse. Mojo, what I would do is open up that bag of tea and take a look at it under some direct light and take a good whiff of it and see if it smells at all off or if it looks off. Like if it looks moldy at all. But if you've had it for 7 to 8 months, then that's a long time. That's a long time for anything from near your stove to get into your tea. Alright, let's see. A connection between this knife and Goodman. Well, Edgeworth's knife was used for this. Word muffler. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. She said something about the knife would link it. The only thing on the knife we appear to be able to examine is the tag. There's a small tag. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code, DL6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago. So we already have something that matches the SL9. What do we... Oh, wait a minute! Wait a damn minute. At first, I thought that the handwriting on this note was illegible. But this is actually very cleverly written. It looks like if you turn this upside down, what appears to be 6-75 or 6-15 on 12/2 becomes 2/21 SL9. This has to be the piece of evidence. This has to be it. Objection! Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Ah, an honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important why. Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 12/2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Ah, there it is. Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy play? Yeah, he appears to be leading us on here. I wonder if the Chief just planted all of this evidence. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay, tell me more. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car, wrapped up in Lana's muffler, with a completely different knife stabbed into Goodman's body. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Yes, Drax, we have. The knife is broken, the other moon cry. And I have a feeling that if we can match up the broken tip, if we ever find it, then that's probably going to help solve this case. Yeah, Katamai, Gant clearly does not care about the outcome. He clearly came here prepared and quite possibly even deliberately intending that we make this connection and put this stuff together. I wonder if he's doing what Edgeworth and Von Karma have done in the past, where he's just setting us up to come to a conclusion he wants us to reach. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I can't shake the feeling that we're being led here. Well, now what do we do? A detective was killed at the police department. Okay, maybe we could use more information on this. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one! This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, we get to choose! Oh, crap. Well, maybe I could save scum this and find out all three. This didn't strike me as the kind of game where I'd end up save scumming anything, but here we are. What would I most need to know? Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. How about who the victim was? No, it's definitely not a police badge circular. I mean, in this universe, it seems to be intended to be a police badge. How was the well, we know how the victim was killed, so it would be pointless to ask that, because we appear to have the murder weapon. Gant just gave it to us. When the victim died, he already told us that, didn't he? The victim died at 5:15, 2 years ago. So the only thing he hasn't actually told us yet is where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Wait a minute, didn't you already... The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yeah, he did. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this was evidence in a solved case. Somebody stole this from the department's evidence room and stabbed a detective there with this knife. And then Lana is being accused of having stolen a knife from Edgeworth's trunk and stabbed a different detective in the prosecutor's parking lot. What the hell is going on here? What? Hello, Insane Bob, welcome! There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case! With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Well, I guess this must be what they want us to press him on. So we're gonna press him. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Huh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Wrighto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Gant? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Look at Phoenix. He's like, hey, can we just get a little something, a little favor from the police department? Sure, why not? It's unofficial. This guy Gant, man. Part of me is convinced that he's evil and he's in on this, and it was all his idea, but another part of me can't help but kind of like him. And I really appreciate that Edgeworth is now totally on board with this, because now it's his ass on the line, too. Oh, man. What? Really? Who would have guessed? The only thing is, Gant seems far too eager to give us this information. All we have to do is just solve a few simple deductions. This is starting to remind me a lot of Adachi in P4G. Hey, it's not like I know anything about this case or anything. Oh, whoops, I accidentally spilled details about the case. Oh, no. Oh, whatever will I do? Pretend you didn't hear that, okay, kids? Indeed, Alazzo. Oh, Katamai, no! Man, I love Hojicha. Okay. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Alright, well then tell us. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay. The victim's division, the victim's ID number, or the victim's gender. I think maybe it's worth saving again. Alright, let's just go down the list. What division was the victim in? Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? Oh, you want to know that, do you? Aha. Criminal Affairs Division 1. The detective was... Okay, it was a homicide detective. Homicide. That would be the same division as Detective Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was Homicide 2. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. Sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And the knife... What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Can we just go down the list? Looks like we can. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not! You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. We have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right, dude. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the... Wait a minute! The fact that the first option didn't give us any new information, or... Rather, the first option didn't trigger an advancement in plot, but the second option did? Suggests to me that the ID number option was the one I'm supposed to have chosen. Let's... Wait a minute, Goodman's ID. 5842189. Wait a minute! That can't be! It's the same ID number. Goodman was killed... twice? In 2 different places at the same time? Yes, it tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning... It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It tells me that some shenanigans are happening here.
Take that!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on... Oh, no! 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 Deep Silver, no! Your Honor, you should know better. Oh. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho! Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? Wow! This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And? This means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier, that started with 82... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right, again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this... mean? That's what I want to know! The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim! He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible! So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Everybody is freaking out. Order, 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 Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy, no need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait, I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Uh-oh, Edgeworth. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! The Zenigata-looking dude. This guy. Look at his ID badge! He's even saluting in his ID badge. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Uh-oh, Edgeworth. You've got no one to blame for this but yourself, dude. You done goofed. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the... Oh, you didn't even look at it, Edgeworth! Ugh! Why didn't your officer tell me? Why didn't you read it, Edgeworth? I sympathize with you to a certain degree, dude, but this is just your own error. Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. This poor guy. This Golgo 13 looking motherfucker over here. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then God, he really loves suspense. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say uh-oh. Now the evil Gant comes out. Look at that face. Okay, so maybe Gant did this deliberately to set Edgeworth up. In fact, I'm beginning to think that that was very definitely what he did. Yeah, we haven't even seen his final form. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Oh. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Oh, but I played right into Gant's hands because I helped him humiliate Edgeworth. Oh god, Valderic. It seems we've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I guess we're gonna have to help Edgeworth now. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Oh God, rub it in, Your Honor! Jeez! I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Sheesh. You know, Temaware, all he needs is to let himself go and pack away a few more of those bento lunches and start wearing a white lab coat instead of the black judicial robes. And he pretty much would be Dr. Light.
Greetings.
All Salt, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Don't worry about it, man. We all have our real lives to attend to. I hope work has been going okay. Thank you so much for adding your sub to the already towering pile and setting our new record, All Salt. Let's see, Sugar Crow. Oh! Aw, Sugar Crow, look at her. Oh God, All Salt! Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Sugar Crow, you send me this picture of tiny baby Okatsu. She's so cute as a little kitten. And then All Salt, you go and hit me with the sub hammer. Oh, jeez. Sugar Crow, this is the most adorable picture. And All Salt, thank you so much. Oh my God, man. Thank you for gifting subs to Skjaldamer, Puppy Cow Liz, Ratchet 112, Mr. Rahul, and May Leon. And for once again, setting our new sub record. Or bringing us to our new sub record. Thank you so much, All Salt. Seriously. God, you guys. I don't know, Sugar Crow. She looks pretty small. Seventh Justice Flame, believe me, I'm right there with you, man. A week ago, I was sitting at 230 subs. And then a high school friend of mine who follows my stream decided that he was going to just drop in and start throwing sub nukes around. He brought himself a sub fat, what's the weapon from Fallout? The Fat Boy, I think? The little... I think it's called the Davy Crockett is the original actual weapon it was based on. But he brought himself basically the man-portable sub-nuke. And he started nuking subs in my chat. And then everybody else started doing it. And we went from 230 subs in that stream to, I think, 360. And then he came back and did it again the following day. And everyone joined in again. And we ended up going from 360 to like 550. Seventh Justice Flame, I honestly don't know what explains it. It literally happened in 2 streams. And then in the streams since then, people have just been doing it again. I don't know what changed. I have no idea. I don't understand it, Justice Flame. I wish I had some definitive piece of advice or insight that I could give you. But I honestly don't know. I don't understand the change. I don't know what happened that just suddenly got people throwing subs around like pies in a food fight. Anyway, All Salt, thank you so much. Cassidy, this is a strange-looking cat. What kind of cat is this, Cassidy? Yeah, go ahead, Mojo. Definitely. I'll take a look at them after the stream and I'll I'll let you know. Oh, Cassidy, it's adorable. In all seriousness, Cassidy, what breed of rabbit is this? I don't think I've ever seen a rabbit this fluffy. This looks more like a Pokemon than a rabbit. Like, what is the story behind this adorable little ball of fluff? I take it it's yours, Cassidy. Yeah, pretty much, Denim. Oh, don't worry about it, Nestorados. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did, Piranha Guppy. Yeah, she doesn't look any 2 years old in that picture, Sugar Crow. $500 consistently for 2 months, Neo Shadow. I have to maintain it at that for 2 months. And I only hope to God that Amazon doesn't force Twitch to move the goalposts between now and then, because that'd just piss me off to no end. Especially after everyone's been so kind and supportive to help me get there. Well, thank you, Justice Flame. I really appreciate that. You can tell without even seeing the picture? Say so? Why, is that the only breed of rabbit that's that fluffy? That's a dwarf lion? A dwarf lion rabbit, Cassidy. I've never heard of that breed. It does sound like a Pokemon, though, I'll tell you that much, Cassidy. Agora rabbits, okay, say so, huh? Yeah, Sugar Crow, she looks really tiny. That is an adorable little bunny, Cassidy. I've never seen a bunny with so much fluff. And, you know, I think I know why I thought it looks like a Pokemon. Oh my god, wow. I think I remember why I thought it looks like a Pokemon, and this is why. Because it does. Yeah, literally that little rabbit is all mane, Cassidy. That is amazing. That is literally just Lopunny. My god. Well, thank you, All Salt. You've succeeded in sandbagging us yet again. Alright. Let me just save just in case. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, yeah, so am I, frankly. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department evidence room. What's this "and the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Not that she's been much help with anything yet. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. I mean, they're rose-tinted, so they have to be. Let's go. Science awaits us. Let's see, say so. Oh my god, it's literally just a cloud with a nose. Are you sure this is a rabbit, say so? I can't even... What even? This looks like a creature from a different planet. Like, this looks like something from Planet Anime. It's literally just a ball of fur with a little floofy nose and a mouth. What is this thing? What? I kind of feel like this is something that Kirby hangs out with in Dreamland, this creature. Sisa, will you post that again, please, for Mojo? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, I've never seen anything quite like that, say so. Jeez. Yeah, people do actually, Dandy Wizard. I've heard of Angora rabbits being farmed so that people can just shear the fur and weave it into clothing and stuff. And that they breed these rabbits to be just really docile, so they just sit there and let you shear their fur. And then a little while later they grow more and you shear that. So I've heard, Orpheus XP. I dropped into Marcus's stream the other day, and boy... Yeah, exactly, Puppy Cow, like a sheep. Say so, I would love to see an Angora rabbit sitting on somebody's head. Hey, why does that hat have a nose and a mouth? You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Oh, put him on YouTube, Cassidy! My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all, it's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Now, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Heh heh heh. Now, fuck you, truck guy. It's not even always motorcycle guys. Sometimes they're dudes with these big obnoxious pickup trucks that drive by too. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Emma, you've literally done no useful science for us whatsoever yet. You better impress me. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing. Oh, great. Emma, you do realize we're looking for blood, not semen. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, right? Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. What does that have to do with anything? You're not going to be drinking luminol. Although I'm starting to feel like I want to. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm really getting into character here. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those? Ugh! To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the X button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Ooh, boy. I really hope all I find is blood. Because if we find semen here, I'm quitting. I'm just going home. I'm gonna stop streaming and I'm gonna work at McDonald's. You never know, there might be blood on the fence. Ah! I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain. Yeah. It's too bad for him, since he died twice in a row, he lost all his souls. And all his humanity. Poor sod. Ugh, it's so... ugh. Good night, Puppy Cow. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood. This is not an amount of blood that would have been left here by somebody being murdered. If somebody were murdered here, there would be blood everywhere. The human body contains something, I think, like, what? 7 or 8 liters of blood? And the circulatory system, due to the action of the heart and the arteries and capillaries, is under a tremendous amount of pressure. And so, if even a small artery gets nicked, blood comes literally spurting out and gets everywhere. So this is far less blood than should be here if somebody was stabbed through the abdomen with a knife. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. 5.5 liters, okay. I thought for some reason it was 7, but... yeah, 5.5 sounds about right. Yeah, Nestorados. I think it's basically guaranteed that you die if you lose, what is it, 25% of that? Yeah, without an immediate transfusion, Lord Gwyn. Look at all the blood on the sole of this even still isn't really a lot of blood on the bottom of this shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. We're gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around. All right, Emma, I'll tell you what. I admit it, you did help out this time. Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. Spray to use. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah, it feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Halt! Oh, look who it is! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Great. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Great! Somebody here to interfere! It's almost like she has a stake in us not solving this case. Yeah, maybe I should, Denim. Alright, well, while you're here then, let's... You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No, it's okay, it was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. Yeah, I was wrong to think that, I'm sorry. No, you were wrong to think that we'd believe any of your bullshit lies. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's never mind unforgivable, it's perjury. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. Oh yeah, pout a little more. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Yeah, let's see a little bit more. Starr is no longer a detective. I wonder how that came about. Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, wait a minute. 2 years ago, isn't that around the time that Goodman was supposedly killed in the evidence room? No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed, they babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Yeah, hence the evil eye. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long, they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Okay. Alright then. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Did we actually unlock something? 'Cause... no, we didn't. There has to be something else we need to do here, because clearly we're meant to get more dialogue from her. The end of the last dialogue made that very clear. What else am I supposed to show her? Wait a minute, she said Goodman was the lead detective on that case. Maybe his ID? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. I feel like maybe there's more we're supposed to show her. We've already shown her the knife. What about the autopsy report? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, oh, she didn't even... Okay. So that's her dialogue. Okay, maybe the photo? Or the shoe? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard. No, you couldn't. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Ano Tokiwa. That time. Alright, do you have anything else to... Yeah, okay, finally! Finally, we get the dialogue options on the freaking SL9 incident. Oh, boy. Well, this is shaping up to be a real interesting case. This has got more layers than Shrek. Alright then, tell us about SL9. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh! The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive... Look at this serious business! Serious business is happening in this picture! My God! Look how serious this business is! So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. Oh, shit. They framed somebody who might have been innocent. That's no good. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone who fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Oh no, don't tell me he was found innocent. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Ah! Yeah, Denim, this went from about an 8.5 out of 10 to a holy shit My god, okay, so... everybody who was involved pretty much got the axe. Jeez. Oops, I mean police department security detail officer Jake Marshall. Okay, No, Rockethead, this conspiracy clearly goes all the way to the top. Like, all the way. Jeez. All right, then. Tell me about Detective Marshall. Yeah, Aroda-san, which I guess I understand why she hates prosecutors now. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. Oh, so that she can gather evidence from her many boyfriends. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak... Is this actually evidence? A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Oh, okay. Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Of course, freaking Sheriff Marshall. Of course his favorite lunch is Salisbury steak. Because of course it is. Because he's a Hollywood cowboy. Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, Oh, sorry, Waltz Queen. I probably was, looking slightly... Waltz Queen, you might want to turn up your, Oh, it's maxed. You might want to check your computer volume settings, Waltz Queen, because... check your... If you click on the little speaker icon in your taskbar, check to make sure that your computer volume isn't turned all the way down. Or if that volume is all the way up, check your Twitch stream volume. It would, Mojo, but that might be a place to investigate. Okay, well, I'm glad it's not everybody else. I'm glad it's not an issue on my end. Yeah, it looks like my settings are fine. Charlie! Hey, good to see you! Thank you so much for coming to join us, Charlie, and after such a long day. Welcome home, Charlie. You must have had quite a day of running around. Having to go all the way into the city and then come all the way back just to get something the freaking PD wouldn't send you. Jesus, 500 kilometers. I'm so sorry, Charlie. My God. Well, I'd gift you a sub if you didn't already have one, Charlie, to try and make your day a little bit better. But come on in and relax. I imagine you must probably be getting ready for bed now, so feel free to come hang out with us as you get yourself ready for bed and fall asleep. I'll be probably streaming for a while longer yet, so make yourself comfortable and relax. Goodness only knows you've earned it after all the running around you had to do today. That's nice of you to say so. Thank you for that kind thought. Hello, Lord Luis. Welcome. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. So, Charlie, this case is actually getting really interesting. It turns out that one person appears to have been murdered in 2 separate places at the same time. And it turns out that Miss Lunch Lady here might not actually be as bad a person as I originally thought she was. Oh, Gawa, is that the Angora rabbit again? Let me see. Gawa! Okay, look. Alright, that does it. That just does it. I have to show this. I have to. Hang on a minute. Let me figure out how to do this. Hang on a sec. Come on. There we go. Freaking Gawa. Gawa, what you've just done here. Oh, man. Gawa, I can't believe you've done this. Oh my god. Charlie, Charlie, since you just got here, I've got to show you... I've got to show you what this is a reference to. Earlier, Sugar Crow showed us an adorable picture of her cat, one of her cats, Okatsu. And I had commented that the picture looked an awful lot like Otto von Bismarck. And all she needed was a Pickelhaube. So there's the picture of von Bismarck, and it looks like everyone else has already has already linked you the image of Okatsu with the photoshopped... Look! Don't they look the same? Isn't there a crazy resemblance? They could be related! Yeah, she is now, Sugar Crow. Oh, that's amazing. Aroda-san, I figured you might appreciate this. Yeah, that... I've never seen such a crazy resemblance between Otto von Bismarck and a cat before. It's incredible. Like, I can't get over how good that resemblance is. I can't stop looking at that picture of Okatsu with the helmet on. She has that very, yes, look at me, I'm a Prussian officer, meow. I'm a member of the nobility and I command the troops. Glory to Prussia, meow. I can't get over this, Sugar Crow. This might just have to be my new desktop background, because come on. Oh, good, Charlie. I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad someone else imagined that voice as well. Oh, I bet she does, Sugar Crow. I bet she does. I bet she has a very commanding meow. I bet Okatsu has every bit as much presence as a Prussian officer. Oh yeah, Persia. Right, Valderic, of course. God, how did we end up here? Spectral Alex. Gawa did get us here. So yeah, Charlie, that's where... Gawa, I've got to say, I wasn't expecting the Angora rabbit to become a Prussian officer too, though. That was a bonus. That was something I never counted on, but didn't know I wanted. Oh, man. What a day this has been already. I never said you didn't, Spectral Alex, and I appreciate that you do. Oh my god. Yeah, Gawa, I gotta hand it to you. The execution on that was fantastic. Sugar Crow, you probably already downloaded that, but if you haven't, you should. And you should download the rabbit one too, just because. Well, good on you, Alex. I bet you'd find you'd have some really interesting conversations with guys like Cassidy. I bet you two have a lot in common. Yeah, say so, and look how little progress I've made. This is just another typical day in the Ragtime Lounge. Oh, Klaus! Klaus, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. True, Sugar Crow, it has been, and I have all of you to thank. Oh, Felly, you too! Felly, did you come here with Klaus? Or is this just a huge coincidence? Hello, Klaus! Hello, Klaus viewers! Hello, Felly, my friend! Oh, you did! No kidding! Oh, thank you so much for stopping in. Hello, Salty Snack Pack. That's a fantastic username. That's great. Greetings and welcome. Thank you all so much for joining us. It is a small world, Charlie. Charlie, what did you and Felly become friends and start hanging out with each other's circles, or is that how did this wonderful new development come to be? No kidding, Deity Majora. I figured as much, Felly. Well, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you guys got to meet each other. Yeah, it certainly is circular. The family is getting bigger. You definitely are, Felly. Oh, Felly, since you're here, and since I don't have the exact sound effect for myself that I have in your stream, I've gotta acknowledge your arrival, Felly. I've got to celebrate your arrival with something special.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
My magnum dong.
Okay, I think that's enough. Klaus, thank you so much for the raid. Felly, thank you so much for joining us. Oh, you're welcome, Klaus. I made a few of these, actually, I made a few of these to give to Felly a while ago, and I kind of forgot about them. I've also got this one.
Free Shavaka dong. Magnum dong.
Which is based on an existing one that Felly already uses for somebody in her own stream. Yeah, Felly, I don't know how you managed to keep all of them straight out. Like, you've got so many of those. Yeah, Klaus, I did actually used to, I did used to, well, I mean, I still have a YouTube channel, but I started my career as a content creator on YouTube. And so one of the first things I learned how to do was video editing. I actually took a course on video editing back in high school, which is when I got into it. And I tell you what, those skills have probably gotten just as much use for making memes and dumb YTP type videos as they have for making actual content. Oh, you got Chipotle, Charlie. Like the restaurant? Very nice. Did you post that somewhere, Charlie? Did you post pictures of food? Oh, it must be on your Discord then. Oh, you eat too fast. Okay, gotcha. Well, I don't blame you. I know the feeling. I'm pretty hungry too. Yeah, Klaus, I don't doubt that. I mean, I get pretty impatient when it comes to food as well. Every time I make a steak on the grill, I have to, like, lock myself out of my kitchen for about 10 minutes to let the steak rest before I cut it. Because otherwise, if you don't let the steak rest, then the juice just goes everywhere when you cut into it. So I know the feeling. I'm going to have that problem when I finally get around to grilling these flank steaks that have been sitting in my refrigerator for the past 2 days. Yeah, Charlie, I didn't even know Chipotle existed in Germany. I thought that was a US-only thing. Bojangles? Say so? Is that a Western chain? I don't think I've ever heard of Bojangles. Hello, Amateur Sniper. Welcome. Yeah, you got here at just the right time. Well, Artista, when you take a steak off the heat, you're supposed to let the steak rest for a few minutes. Or depending on what cut it is, you let it rest longer. Like, if you're doing a 13 or 14 pound whole brisket or something, you have to let that rest for a full hour. Because what resting does is it redistributes the juices, and you want the steak to stay nice and juicy. If you cut into a steak before it's had chance to rest, after you've taken it off the heat, all of the juice just pours out of it. Where if you let it rest until it cools to a good warm temperature at which to eat it, but it's not boiling hot, the juices stay in the steak better, and the steak stays juicier when you bite into it. It's in Virginia and it's fried chicken. Oh, okay. It did sound like something that would be more a southern thing, say so. That makes sense. And I don't know why I'm surprised that it's fried chicken. And that they also have good biscuits and macaroni and cheese. Good southern staples. Yeah, Ari. If I happen to be in the area, I'll be glad to make you steak. Of course. Yeah, sure thing, Charlie. Of course I will. Charlie, but what if your mom wanted it? What if your mom was counting on having that burrito when she wakes up tomorrow morning and goes looking for breakfast? Oh, she did. Okay, Charlie. Well, that was very sweet of her. Yeah, Klaus, you say that until the guy whose lunch you stole at the office starts putting laxatives in his Chinese takeout. Hello, Khajiit Scholar. Welcome. Good to see you. Survival of the fattest. Oh, you guys. You guys. Charlie, you know what I bet would be good on that burrito? Some Tabasco sauce. Survival of the thickest, Drax. Well, I guess Solid Snake is out then. Because he's trying to sneak around PAX West, but he's dummy thick, and the clap of his cheeks keeps getting him detected by the security guards. How did we get here? Well, anyway, welcome to everybody who just joined us. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Klaus, for the raid. Thank you, Felly, for coming to say hi. Thank you, Charlie, for stopping in, even though you've had such a long day. Thank you, Ari and Smitty, for coming to hang out here this whole time. It's nice to know that you guys like me almost as much as you like Charlie. No problem, Felly. Enjoy your lurk, have a good one, and relax a little, Felly. Take it easy on yourself as best you can. Try not to overdo it, hon, okay? Oh, thank you, Klaus. I really appreciate that. Probably a little while, Amateur Sniper. I don't even video games. I just talk. Oh, wow, Ari, that's a tremendous compliment. Thank you. Oh, no, Philly, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your knee feels better soon. Philly, if you have a, like a hot water, what are the things called? Hang on a minute. Here we go. Felly, I'm afraid I'm not sure of the proper term in English for this. I don't remember, but... No, not a bottle, Drax. One of these. If you've got one of these, fill it up with some nice warm water. Well, some hot water maybe, but wrap it in a towel or two to help diffuse the heat a little bit. and put that on your knee while you work. And that will help put some deep heat into your knee and might help the swelling go down a little bit and might help reduce the pain too. Oh, okay, they're just called hot water bottles. Yeah, Drax, a bottle to me is something that's firm and hard and rigid, not kind of soft and pliable like the bags. I guess hot water bag would be more appropriate than bottle. Fair enough, Felly, fair enough, that's true. You got me, I'm forgetting all my OT training already. I'm thinking from muscle pain and swelling and tension. Oh, you shush, Gawa. You know what I meant. Yeah, Bird Teeth, English is unique. $8 Felly. I didn't realize it's been that long. Yeah, then forgive me, Felly. My point is just, you know, take care of yourself. I want you to feel better. So maybe it's a good thing you didn't take the advice I just gave you. Klaus, it's really turning into a crazy case. One dude apparently got killed in 2 different places at the same time. Yeah, Felly. Hearing you say that just reminds me why I never actually got into occupational therapy. Why I made it through the classroom portion as I was like, you know, maybe this isn't what I want to do for the rest of my life. Yeah, Klaus, and it turns out this lunch lady who used to be a detective was on one of the cases where this guy got killed. I know, right, Circular? Well, the point is, Felly, I really hope you feel better. So go enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out, and yeah, just take care of yourself and rest. And I guess put some ice on that knee. Don't listen to me. I clearly... It's been a long time since I was in OT school. I've forgotten pretty much everything, I guess. Have a good lurk, Felly. Always a pleasure to see you. Actually, while you enjoy your lurk, I'm gonna enjoy some tea. Because I'm gonna need it, because this case keeps getting crazier and crazier. I don't, Felly? Hang on. Oh no, I guess I don't. Huh. Wait, did I not... Do I have to enable those? Oh, Gawa, ouch! That hurts! Felly, I have BTTV, but I didn't realize you had to do something special to enable custom emotes. But yeah, Felly, thank you. If you don't mind doing that, I would very much appreciate it. Okay, well, I'll deal with that after the stream, I guess. Better TTV GIF emotes. Okay, yeah, I'll figure that out after the stream then. I know I've sandbagged it quite a lot. What do you mean, how old am I, Keyworth? I'm not so old that I don't have the ability to relate to you fellow kids. I mean, I use BTTV, I just don't happen to have heard of FFC, and I didn't realize there was a setting in BTTV to enable extra emotes. I use BTTV for the moderation features. I am 34, Keyworth. Which I know is plenty old. Yeah, I know. I'm ready for the nursing home already, but... Hello, Red. Welcome. Alright, now, I swear, I promise, I'm gonna play the game now. Yeah, amateur, but in your line of work, most of the people are probably in their 60s. Because you're in a really skilled line of work, and you're in it counts as a vocation, I think, doesn't it? As a trade? Programming assembly lines? Because that's not something I'm aware that you go to college for. That's something that you have to be trained in, isn't it? That you have to take an apprenticeship for? Either or, okay. Yeah, pretty much circular. Like this lady right here! I guess so, Gawa. Just don't forget, Gawa, those kids are our only hope for the future. Because we sure as hell can't rely on the generation before us. They're the ones ruining it. Anyway... I think we've gotten everything we can from her. From Ms. Lunch Lady over here. Oh, you know, before we go anywhere, we still have to... How do you use this stuff again? Luminol reagent, okay. How the hell... Spray to use, but... I don't see a button that says... Oh, okay! Wow, that was buried in a weird... sub-layer of menus? Okay. It's a good thing too, Amateur Sniper. I'm glad to hear that, because it's definitely a good thing for your job security. Oh, geez, Circular. Okay, well, here we freaking go. Yeah, there's no way there would be so little blood. What about down here near the grate? Oh, there's blood on the phone! What? This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. The ladder? No. What about the door? No. The computer terminal? No. Fortunately, we have a magical infinite bottle of luminol. Yeah, in all seriousness, amateur, they do. Alright. Well... What else is there for us to do? I don't think there's any evidence that we can show her that would get us a response we haven't already. Okay, maybe we're supposed to go somewhere. I guess maybe we have to go give that lunch to Detective Marshall, wherever he is. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Alright, maybe criminal affairs. Marshall should be here somewhere. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the PD. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ah, it makes my head hurt. First things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up now or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Okay. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Wait, can we just do that? Oh, okay. Oh, look! I wonder who's in charge here. Holy hell. Wow. Yeah, Detective, Sheriff Marshall. Literally a cow hat. And a cloak, and a pair of chaps, and a shirt. Fringed Native American style chaps, no less. Look at all those bottles of totally not American alcohol. bourbon and whiskey and an actual cow skull. Oh my god. Yeah, and a big Texas sign on the front of the desk, Waltz Queen. And a lasso in front of the door, waiting to trip anyone who tries to go into the evidence room. Totally not a safety hazard. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Well, according to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so spiky, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? Have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, gee, you think? It's Von Karma. Actually, let's look around. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? Think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Really? None of this is examinable? Looks like there's video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to do that at some point then, I'm sure. Oh, and the door to get behind the counter is Old West-style saloon doors with a closed sign that are literally boarded up. What the hell is with this office? Marshall? Yeah, literally nailed shut, Waltz Queen. What is going on here? This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yeah myself. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. Would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Oh no, the sad music. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I mean, yes, Mojo King, but there is such a thing as going too hard on a brand. Are they Waltz Queen? Really? Why? Are they endangered or something? Or is it just that people weaponize them? Like, why would it be illegal to own a saguaro cactus? True enough, Circular. Oh, I can't even examine the hat. There's a security guard uniform. A security guard uniform? Really? Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A poncho! Emma, a poncho, a poochie. A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy. No, it's a only Japan would find a joke like this funny. They're so iconic people steal them? And they take forever to grow. They're endangered. Oh, okay, Waltz Queen. I gotcha. That does make sense. Hello, Azure Ace. Welcome. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Why, Phoenix? Do you like watching her make a fool of herself? Not even anything to say about the Texas sign? Or the fact that there's just a bottle of scotch on the counter? Fine, I guess we'll leave. Jeez, Waltz Queen. I had no idea. Alright, this place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh, wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Wait, what? He ran off to the evidence room. This investigation's off to a running start. To the evidence room, then. Oh. Okay. Or not. To the, to the, detention center? Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. What? Hi. Greetings, sir. They dragged in Meekins? Wait, I know who you are. This can't be right. This guy is such a tool. He's gotta be taking the fall for somebody. Ugh. Yeah. It's Meekins, all right. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't... You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting... Oh, God. Oh, God, that megaphone. Oh, my ears. His hand is bandaged. What? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. What in the bloody hell is going on here? All right, check out my badge. Oh, right. Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Ha ha, huh? I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I... I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Oh, God, what have I done? Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? Huh. I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Poor guy, I shouldn't have done that. Oh God, Gawa. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, did you make a new one? I still can't get over how perfect this picture is. Hello, Yami. Oh, God. Well, alright, Meekins. What happened, dude? Sir, I am a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yow, wow, 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 wow! What the heck is this guy do? He hurt his hand. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir, so I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. Yeah, for some reason, Haretsu, I would feel like they wouldn't. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me the victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Ah yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. The next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body Oh! Oh, we may have one of those. I think I see what's going on here. I think I see what's going on here. I have heard of a killer in real life I don't remember his name, but, let me see if I can find it. Here it is. His name is Richard Kuklinski, and he was a professional hitman for, well, for lots of different people. He basically, well, I mean, it's a kind of a long and really dark and scary interview with him, but the way that he would hide bodies and obfuscate the time of murder was that he would, after he killed somebody, he would take their body and he would put it in a freezer, and he would leave it in the freezer for months, or sometimes even a year or more, and then he would bring the body back to the place where they were killed, where he had killed them, and leave them there to be discovered in such a way that the actual time and circumstances of their death would be obfuscated. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Welcome. He became known as the Icebox Killer when it was discovered that that was what he was doing. Yeah, no wonder it is, Denim, because it's a really dark interview. Have you, Lord Gwyn? Richard Kuklinski? He became pretty famous back when he was active. He was involved with some people who were even more crazy and sick than him, but if you watch that interview, you'll learn about it. They interviewed him in prison, of course, and he was pretty forthright and pretty open and honest about the stuff he had done, and the way he just kind of describes it matter-of-factly is very chilling, I'll say that much, but yeah, this case reminds me of him because already, based on what Officer Meekins is telling us, it appears that this is probably how our victim died twice in two completely different places at two completely different dates, 2 years apart. Well, yeah, I mean, he has nothing left to lose, Mel, but look at the interviews with Charles Manson. Charles Manson, when he was interviewed in prison, definitely was not telling the whole truth. You know, he was very much putting his own spin on the shit that he had done. So, just because you have nothing to lose, Mel, doesn't mean you're going to tell the truth. Spin distorts the truth, Mel. Truth and spin are very different. And Mel, the extent to which Manson spun it, you know, like, look what he actually did. Multiple people were brutally murdered. And he was like, yeah, no, we were just a bunch of hippies that went up to this old school bus in the mountains and hung out and smoked weed and played the guitar. It was great. That goes beyond just spin. Have a good dinner, Haretsu. Take it easy. I guess, Yami. With who, amateur? Manson or Kuklinski? Oh, Manson. Yeah, no, Manson was nuts. He was super, super nuts. Yeah, Frozen Hawk, it was. If you look at some of the earlier interviews with Manson in prison, back before he started getting really old and the crazy really started to show, he speaks in a very personable way. And on the surface, if you were to meet him on the street, you could easily mistake him for a kindly old man. But that's precisely what made him so devious and dangerous and just terrible. Yeah, Mel, but my point with spin is that spin distorts the truth. Well, Hazmat, either he stopped caring or he just got too old to be able to keep up the facade anymore. Well, Aruda-san, that's why. People supported him because he had that outer image of just being this disarming, personable dude that you would totally have a beer with. But that was just a front. And there are a lot of people who aren't good enough judges of character, or never mind judges of evidence, to understand who he really was. People just looked at him and took him at face value and said, yeah, no, why are you throwing this poor old nice man in prison? Because how many people did he kill, right? So, there are plenty of people who only pay attention to appearances. Anyway, the whole point of me bringing that up was what Meekins is describing now reminds me of Kuklinski, the Icebox Killer. Yeah, Cassidy. Social skills will carry you a long way. Exactly, Nestoratos, exactly. Okay, Gawa, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I'm glad you could find us, and thank you again for that picture of Prussian Kitty. Hello, Section 8. Welcome. No, you're not too late. That's some story. All right. Well, I need some tea after all that. Okay. Well, we've exhausted all his dialogue. Do we have anything we could show him that might... What about the knife? I wonder if it's Meekin's blood on the knife. Because whoever he saw was probably the one who stole it. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to... That's it, sir, last night, that's the one. What? I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. What? On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. What about the shoe? Did you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir, really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Edgeworth. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Oh, no, okay. The note? Nope. The photo? Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now, dude. Oh, man. Okay, the trophy? Nope. Goodman's ID? We got a reaction. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir, that's it, that's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment, but sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. What? Uh-oh. Okay. They're pretty zany, Section 8, but this guy is supposed to be a comic relief character, I think. This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Alright. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, he demanded Goodman's ID, and Goodman jumped him? Okay. Well, why'd you get arrested then? You were just doing your job, it sounds like. What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at we know. Look at what we know. Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. The victim whom he met at the scene of crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Oh, okay, it could have been somebody posing as Detective Goodman. That is entirely possible, especially if the real Detective Goodman were murdered and put in a freezer to be used later to frame Lana. Yeah, Circular, that's what I've suspected from the beginning. That Meekins was the fall guy. Because Meekins is just a poor patrolman. He doesn't know what's going on. He's expendable as far as the chief or whoever is at the top is concerned. And I am certain the chief was in on this. Because there's no one else in a powerful enough position to have been able to plant this much evidence and set everything up to make it look like it was Lana and get Lana to admit to it. Lana has to be being blackmailed into going along with this. Well, Artista, and he just doesn't seem like the type. He seems like just an ordinary patrolman who's just trying to do his job. And this guy wouldn't have jumped him and stabbed him through the hand if it were really Detective Goodman. Detective Goodman, as far as we know, wouldn't have had a motive to do that. But if, as Phoenix suggests, it was somebody posing as Detective Goodman to try to set someone else up to take the fall, then they definitely would have jumped him when he called them out. If this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? Yeah, from the security camera, of course. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. What? And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay, maybe we had. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. So it is. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all the drawers, everything, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives is looking a little flustered. Aha, righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much? Oh, ho, ho! Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Great. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? I mean, he was guilty. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay. Yeah, Yummy, that was the first thing I noticed about him. He's basically replaced Von Karma as #1 vampire. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. Yeah, you know, you seem a little too eager to share them, actually. You know, it's a full-time job just keeping the Chief of Detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay, check out my badge. Was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Rado. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Speaking of which... Oh. Gant probably isn't going to tell us about anything. This is a police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger. Design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the Dancing Blue Badger trademark is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting-edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then, you'll give her nightmares. Dear God. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Okay, this might be helpful. Half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. I had no idea we would get a piece of evidence just by examining the detective chief. Mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick, that gunshot was a fake. This is good, no one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Wow, real busy people, these detectives. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Did we miss... Yeah, I guess we did miss something. I could have sworn this option wasn't here before. Permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. Was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Oh, the suspense. This bastard with his suspense. Wow, even the buttons on his coat are police badges. He is really proud of his station. Now, Wright-O, actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Wright-O, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Oh. This goes to show you never know till you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Wow. Thanks, Gant. It's almost like you want me to find this evidence. You just run along and ganbate now. Later, folks. Gant mysteriously walked away. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now. Oh, God. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yeah, maybe a little. Let's check out that ID card. Wait, what? Where's the ID card that we just got? Actually, let's see. Lost item report. 221. ID 59. Wait a minute, it looks like something was scribbled out. It looks like he started to write his own ID number, but somebody wrote another number on top of it. Okay, that's probably going to be important later. Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of steak frying on the grill. No doubt it's all cold and tough by now. No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Starr poured her heart into making this. So long as she didn't put any other organs in there. Oh, dear. Actually, what's this? Lunchland. Let's see. Ingredients, meat. Oh, that's encouraging! She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. Huh? It says here, hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty. Christ, I don't... Get it out. Get it away. No, please, stop. Help me. Why? Why are we here? What have we become? Get me out. I'm done. I can't anymore. Clearly just to suffer a thing. Alright, well... I guess we're gonna go, check out that evidence room. Must be a detective. Answer me, how many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Erevan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Good to see you, Erevan. Welcome. Oh, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute, it was an eye test. They make a good pair. Yeah, sure. Alright. Can we not... The evidence room is beyond that door, and we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what made my Bambina's skies so gray? Oh. Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What's that why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little dojies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're... busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I was wondering if we could talk to you... Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his six-shooter, I say a little prayer. What? What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. In any case, yeah, clearly we need to give him the thing, but we'll give him the thing in a minute. Oh. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Wow, it even has that little flute trill in his theme. I didn't notice that before, but I don't know why I'm surprised. Look, buddy. I mean, partner. We might have just rustled us up some victuals for you there. That smell, reminds me of Texas. You're not even from Texas, idiot. You're from L.A. Take it easy, decoy. Have a good one. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. I don't see. It's a signal to him is what it is, I bet. Wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything, num. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Los Texangeles, Tiamat. Oh, boy. All right, then. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doji. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? Yeah, clearly considering that you're literally drinking on duty. So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Okay, now, here's the make or break. Is he talking about a motorcycle, which is a very common vehicle in Japan, or does he actually ride a horse? Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. I mean, the security camera system. I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? I get that. Steamed broccoli is shit. The people who think steaming broccoli is a good idea also think that not seasoning it is a good idea. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Amen to that, brother. I mean, partner. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. These are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Agreed on that, Tiamat. Mushy, unseasoned vegetables. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? Haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Was that actually added? Did that go into our evidence? No, it didn't. Hang on, let me look at that again. Goodman's ID number is logged as having gone in at 5:14 p.m. 5842189. What is with that 7777777 number at 4:20 p.m.? Someone was going in there to smoke the ganja and get lucky? Is that what's up? $440, $450, $584. I wonder if the number at the bottom that starts with 49 is supposed to be Meekin's badge number. Alright. So we need to prove to him that... We need to show him Goodman's ID, but first... Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can re-investigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Well, shit. Alright. Marshall, help me out here, buddy. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is... yeah, we know. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Yeah, something is fishy here. I think this record may have been manipulated. I'm suspicious about that badge number that's all 7s, because that might be an untraceable badge. In fact, it might actually be the guest badge that we were issued. Which would explain why they haven't given us the badge to add into our court record yet. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Hello, Bob Jack Morgan. Welcome. I'm afraid to tell you that Charlie is asleep already. And probably Klaus and Ari are as well, I would guess, because it's late in Germany. No, something very much ain't right, Valderic. Ah, okay. Yeah, actually, Klaus isn't in Germany, is he, Bob? Poor Charlie seems like she had a really long day. She had to go all the way to Frankfurt, I think? Which is like 2.5 hours by train one way. Because the damn police department wouldn't send her back the wallet that they found. Because it had stuff in it, which is just typical German bureaucracy and bullshit red tape for you. Yeah, so she had to make a 500-kilometer trip, 2.5 hours each way, just to get her lost wallet back from the police, because they wouldn't mail it to her. Because it contained stuff. Yeah, Bob, it's the dumbest. Yeah, Tiamat, no, clearly the judge is suspect number one here. Yeah, Hedgehog, we like efficiency. We're very efficient at making things bureaucratic and filling things with red tape. Hello, Bob. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I am doing all right, thanks, Bob. How about yourself? Bob, I'm just gonna do a thing here. Don't you pay any attention. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Bob. No, Dandy Wizard. Nobody snipes me on my own stream, except that people do all the time, but shush. Welcome back, Magnus. Which line, Fujiwara? What was I supposed to say? Hello, Noalot55. Welcome. That's a clever username. I like that. God, Piranha Guppy, I swear some Germans legitimately think that. I don't understand it. Okay, well... we've probably gotten everything we need from here for now. Johann Stralau, welcome! It's been quite a while. How are you doing? Yes, Bob, this is where the objection memes come from. I've really been enjoying it. It's turned out to be a fantastic game. Oh, Fujiwara, yeah, usually because Twitch takes a minute or two before it loads the donation, or the, what do you call it, the sub-gifting interface. Okay, well... wait a minute, this isn't the same evidence room we were in before. Evidence room sector 3, okay. Wow, a fishing rod. There's all kinds of random stuff. Is that a door from Edgeworth's car? It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Yeah, it does. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hey! Yeah! Whoa! What just happened? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? What? So go ahead, investigate that room. What? Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for oh, okay. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. I love how Gumshoe is just totally on board with us now. What a good dude. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Thanks, Gumshoe. You're a bro as always. What is this boss for a day thing? Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for a day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murders took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. That might be important knowledge for us. Yes, Know-A-Lot, I remember those very well. Because I was in high school during the early 2000s. 2000 to 2003, in fact. And the younger kids especially, the middle schoolers, and some of the underclassmen really loved Shockers. You remember Jolt Cola, Know-A-Lot, from that same generation? We had a soda machine at our school that sold Jolt Cola. And Surge was constantly sold out because you know how students are with sugar. Yeah, Know-A-Lot. They got the idea when I was, I think they started doing it when I was in 9th or 10th grade. They added a school store to the school in one of the unused, I think it was like, it used to be a supply room, but then they cut a hole into the wall and put in a counter there to turn it into a store. And literally all they sold there was candy and soda. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Now there's been a huge pushback against that, but all the school store sold was junk food. Well, this was in America, Bob. America around 2000 to 2003. Around the time this game came out, actually, to tie it back into the stream. Yeah, I know a lot, exactly. No, they probably won't, Dandy Wizard. I'd be curious to go back to that school and see what the store is selling there now, Dandy Wizard. Oh, I remember it, Magnus. I remember it well. I've never really been into soda as an adult. I used to like it as a kid, but I lost my taste for it years and years ago. Well, yeah, Valderic, because it's full of preservatives. You say that, Vassar, but that's exactly what the sugar and corn syrup industries and the big beverage companies and the snack companies wanted. Nestle made out like bandits on school stores pushing their products. Which, ironically, Tiamat, were just as full of sugar as the sodas. Yeah, hey, what if we put all this processed fruit juice and these processed, you know, sugary drinks that aren't soda on our shelves instead? My God, Magnus, that's a long car journey indeed. Yeah, Bob, that's what I mean. They make a big public show of, oh, we ban soda, we ban this stuff and that stuff, but then they just sell something else that's just as bad. School boards and administrations are just full of hypocrites and idiots. Literally the only beverages that were available to me when I was in elementary school that could be purchased on premises were the tiny little half-pint cartons of the Hood brand milk, and then tiny little half-pint cartons of Hood brand chocolate milk, and occasionally they would have strawberry milk. Well, they lack common sense, Ahego Trigger. Yeah, stuff that's worse, Bob. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Valderic, pretty much. There's no rhyme or reason to it. They only do just enough to placate parents so that they can tell parents they're a health-conscious district. But the minute you walk into that cafeteria or that school store and see the stuff that's actually on sale... I mean, back in 2000 to 2003, nobody paid it any mind. Casseroles, Spectral Alex. Alex, will you do me a favor, please, and post in chat a picture of what you call a casserole? Because I think what you call a casserole and what I think of as a casserole might be two different things. Yeah, I hated them too, Alasso. I would always just drink from the water fountains. Yeah, exactly, Amateur Sniper. Welcome back, Haretsu. You've missed Gumshoe supposedly being put in charge of the investigation, but actually effectively still being locked out of it. Things like this. Alright, let me see, Alex, because I have a feeling what you guys call a casserole in Poland is different than what I grew up being taught was a casserole in America. Yeah, okay, as I suspected it is. This is... What's the Polish word for this, Alex? Or is it just casserole? Do you guys just call these casseroles? Because this to me looks like ground beef on a baguette with cheese and ketchup and maybe mustard? Is that correct? Is that what this is? Well, Waltz Queen, that's why I ask. Because when he says they were selling casseroles at a school store... Junk food for the rich kids, Fujiwara? Well, that's ironic. The rich kids ended up being the unhealthy ones. It's a good thing your school had proper meals to give to kids, though. Oh, Klaus, you're still here. Great. Yeah, so Alex, let me explain, because here's the thing. In pretty much every other country besides Poland, at least every country that I've ever visited, mushrooms with cheese on a baguette with ketchup. Polish word is... I'm gonna do my best here. Zapiekanka? I hope I didn't butcher that too badly. Okay, so thank you for enlightening me as to that, Alex. In almost every other country beside Poland, this is what a casserole looks like. Zapiekanka also refers to... what is this? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, 'cause... so you use the word casserole for both things. Yeah, okay. Mystery solved. I got it. I got it, Alex. Okay. That explains it. Yeah, because... matter of fact, Alex, when you search the word casserole on the English-speaking DuckDuckGo search engine, you get images of pretty much the examples of what I grew up calling casserole. Oh, I did get it right! Excellent, Spectral Alex. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's the reason I wanted to clarify this with you, Alex, because I wanted to learn what it is that you guys call casserole if it was something different. And now I know something I didn't know before, thanks to you enlightening me, so thank you for that. Come to think of it, though... what did you say? Zapiekanka. Ah, okay. Let's see, Wikipedia... oh, Natusake! Natusake, thank you so much for the $10 donation! Natusake says, 1, got a new job. Oh, congrats, man! Congrats on the new job, Natusake. I'm so happy for you. Got a new house? Congrats on the new house, too! That's awesome, so you're all moved in and everything. Number 3, got a new donation to give to Spy. Aw, jeez. Natusake, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. No! Noah, no need to apologize. This is normal here. Thank you so much, Natusake, and congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful. I really hope things start shaping up a bit now. Alright, Alex, let's see. A Zapiekanka is an open-faced sandwich made of half of a baguette or other long roll of bread, topped with sautéed white mushrooms, cheese, and sometimes other ingredients, and toasted until the cheese melts. I could get on board with that. That sounds fine. Served hot with ketchup, it is a popular street food in Poland. Its origin dating back to the 1970s, the Zapiekanka is associated with the austere times of Poland's communist regime? Really? This was Polish communist street food? But it has enjoyed renewed demand in the 21st century, which has also brought a wider range of varieties and you know, Alex, this sounds a lot like currywurst in Germany, which has a very similar story to this. Because currywurst was basically a street food during the Reconstruction when people couldn't afford really nice, expensive stuff. Polish word zapiekanka comes from the verb zapiekać, which means to bake a dish so that its ingredients combine and a crispy browned crust forms. Wow, that is a really specific word! The Polish language is fascinating. Actually, that's a good thing to have a single word for, because I bet that's a really useful word. The sense of bread-based street food probably originated in the 1970s together with the rise of the dish itself. Huh. Alex, in America, this is what we used to call, well, what some people do call, and what I grew up calling, French bread pizza. It is pretty much identical. Check this out, Alex. It does, Fujiwara, but I'll be honest, I'm less fluent in German than I am in English. And I'm having a hard time thinking of an example of those kinds of words off the top of my head. I mean, that's true, Tiamat, that's true. That's also true, Yami. But isn't that how it works? Like, Yami, during the Middle Ages, during medieval times, white bread was considered to be a luxury that only the upper class could afford, because the additional labor of sieving out all of the stuff from the grain that was actually healthy was really expensive and more labor intensive. Yeah, sieving out the nutrients. So the irony is, white bread used to be a luxury, even though it's the least healthy kind of bread because it's got basically zero nutrition in it. And now, white bread is the cheapest kind of bread, that if you can't afford any other kind of bread, you can afford white bread. And now all the good healthy bread is expensive and like designer bread, and you can only get it at specialist bakeries. Yeah, not to sake, but those aren't the kinds of words I'm talking about. I get the impression that zapiekać, or how I think that's how the diacritical over the C is pronounced. I get the impression that's a slightly different kind of word. Lots of things are backwards in the world, Mojo, for sure. You get your what at Aldi's, Waltz Queen? Your bread? Honestly, Waltz Queen, Aldi's has some amazingly good deals. Like, you can find some really surprisingly high quality stuff at Aldi's for surprisingly low prices. Yeah, I was gonna say, feelin' nifty, if you have Weissbrod as a surname, it's probably because it was considered to be something luxurious back at the time whoever it was in your family took the name did so. Yeah, Nestorados, you want to know the funny thing? I do occasionally get some groceries at Aldi's as well, when they have good deals or sales. But my father, back in America, also shops at Aldi's, because there's an Aldi's in a town about 20 minutes from where my parents live. And they get a lot of their stuff there, too. Yeah, Spectral Alex, the French bread pizza uses real well, the cheap stuff probably doesn't, but a good quality French bread pizza uses real marinara sauce rather than ketchup. But I definitely understand why the actual Zapiekanka would use ketchup, because it would be a lot less expensive. Congrats, Nestorados. How was it? Yeah, Aldi is an international chain now, Bob. They've, I think they exist in like 19 countries, but they originated in Germany. But they're all over the world now. They're in America, Germany, they're all throughout the EU, and I guess also Australia if you've got them there, Bob. Aha! That's excellent, Natusake. Did they at least give you discounts on the food there? Yeah, Vassar, they do have a reputation for taking fairly decent care of their employees, which is not something most big American companies are known for, and a lot of German companies are not known for it either. Yeah, Bob, it is German-owned and operated. Check this out. There are actually two different branches of Aldi. There's Aldi Nord and Aldi Süd. It actually stands for... What did it stand for? It's... The AL in Aldi stands for the name of the two brothers that founded it. Albrecht. Oh, Albrecht Discount. Yeah, so Albrecht Discount is basically the, what the acronym stands for. Let me just give you... There you go. There's the Wikipedia article. That's got a history of the company, and it tells about how it was founded and how it was split. Know a lot. The one that's in the United States, I think, is Aldi Süd. But I believe the Wikipedia article actually says that. Aldi Nord has retained its Dutch and Belgian subsidiaries, Combi and Lanza, renamed them Aldi Markt and Aldi Mersch. Aldi Süd tries to maintain a regional appearance, branding its stores Aldi Süd in Germany. Okay. In much of Australia, Aldi filled a void in the discount supermarket business that arose when the discount grocery chain Franklin's went out of business. No kidding. Opened its first store in Sydney in 2001 and has grown rapidly since, maintaining a 12% market share. Wow. So they're pretty big in Australia then, Bob. Yeah, it is Aldi Süd that's in the United States then, Noah. Here it is. Aldi Süd expanded to the United States under the Aldi banner, having expanded throughout the eastern and midwestern U.S., mostly through organic expansion, though it did buy bottom dollar food in 2014. Okay. Oh, and that's right! Aldi Nord also exists in America as Trader Joe's. I forgot about that. I believe they are competing with each other. I totally forgot that Trader Joe's was owned by Aldi Nord. But yeah, that's a thing. They're also the same words in German, Karamai. I know, Noah. It's crazy that Trader Joe's is owned by Aldi Nord, isn't it? Because Trader Joe's we tend to think of as like a super high-end market, because it is. Oh yeah, Jin, we had an IGA in a town about 10 minutes, 15 minutes from where I lived in America. There was an IGA. Aldi is competing with TJ's. Okay. You never go to Aldi, Sugar Crow? Is there just not one near you? No, not Audi. Dandy Wizard, Aldi, the supermarket chain. Well, Circular, from having done some shopping at the Aldi near where my parents live in Connecticut, it might not exactly be a discount store, but it often has prices that are much lower than other grocery stores in the area, like Big Y and Stop and Shop. Like, stuff that Aldi sells is typically a lot cheaper even than Stop and Shop, and then Big Y tends to be more expensive even than Stop and Shop is. So... Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. Okay. Doesn't have a good rep. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Walmart probably owns a lot of things we wouldn't expect, Vassar. Because that's another big evil corporation. I'm glad to hear that, Nestoratos. I'm glad it turned out to be a good game. I know, right, Alex? Welcome to Spy's Chat. This is what the Ragtime Lounge is like on a typical evening. Well, Yami, actually, I'm well familiar with those too. There was a particular off-brand Asian market that I used to really like going to when I was a kid, Yami. This place. It's a long distance from where I lived. Like, it's a fairly long drive, but... Chinese, no, Yami, but I know some kanji from having learned a bit of Japanese. And the kanji have the same meanings, they don't have the same... even though they don't have the same pronunciations. Well, a lot of the kanji have the same meanings. I'm sure some of them are different, but... Like, if I know the kanji for meat in Japanese... then I know it in Chinese, I know what it means. I don't know how to pronounce it or how to say it, but if I know what that kanji means, I know that I'm in the section of the grocery store where I want to be. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, it's still there. It does a really good business because it's the only place that anybody from an Asian ethnicity in that area can really go to get the kind of food that they like, you know, that they're used to, that they grew up with. Oh, well, I appreciate you too, Alex. Thank you. Yeah, Natusake, or they simplify some kanji or change them around. I know it's not all the same. I figured that's the case, but... Oh yeah, horse, deer. Okay, fair enough, Yami. That's a good example. But the point is, Yami, I know enough that I can figure out what's in something or what something says. I bet it does, Alazo. Yeah, Bob, that's what I love about this. This is one of the things that's so great about having a multinational audience, is I always finish a stream slightly more knowledgeable about something than I was when I started. Somebody here always teaches me something. Today I learned what Zapyakanka is. Okay, Red, good night. Go get some rest, man. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us. Kajit, I mean, I won't fight you on that. I guess technically you could. But then when I have stuff that I can teach other people, I enjoy doing that too. Because I haven't had as much opportunity to travel as I'd like, but I have done some travel, and I've been around a little, and I've seen some things that maybe are different from things that other people have seen. Like what I think of as a casserole, as we've just learned. Yeah, and that too, Sugar Crow. That's probably the best thing to come out of today's stream, is a picture of Okatsu in a pickle hub. Untranslated from which language, Yami? Like, FF12 in the original Japanese? Just basically going on the kanji that you knew the meanings of? Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand that. Funny you say that, Yami, because I did the same thing with Final Fantasy XI. I played the Japanese version of Final Fantasy XI. And that was how I learned hiragana and katakana and Japanese. So high five, Yami. GG for importing games in foreign languages. McHamster. Johann. Klaus McHamster. Anyway, here we are. Yeah, Yami, it must have been really convenient that you could get games in English once you moved to America. Although, I'm kind of surprised that in Taiwan you didn't get Chinese localized games, or... Although, I guess Taiwanese is a different language from Chinese, isn't it? It uses the same kanji but different pronunciations, right? Is that correct? So there probably wouldn't have been a Taiwanese localization of it, huh? Well, we'll probably be here tomorrow, Crown. Wait, actually, no, tomorrow's... What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow, well, today for me is Friday. I might not. Crown, I might not be streaming tomorrow, but I definitely will the day afterward if I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't know, Vassar. I'll definitely do some research on it. And Crown, believe it or not, I do try to remember to play the game. I'm terrible at multitasking, so I can't concentrate on doing both things at once, and chat is my priority. Mel, I'm not talking about Cantonese or Mandarin, I'm talking about Taiwanese. Which, as I understand it, is different from both Cantonese and Mandarin. Yeah, Bob, I am. Fujiwara, but that's one of the best ways to learn it, is to learn the way that people actually use it. Because a textbook is only going to teach you so much. And if you speak the way a textbook writes, you're going to sound very unnatural to a native speaker. So... Oh, good. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Crown. In that case, you'll fit in just fine here. Hang on a minute, Crown. Let me just, let me officiate your welcome into the family here. Haretsu, I'm glad somebody does. Well, good, Bob. I'm glad that I was able to keep you company while you were, while you were doing that. Come on, Twitch. Oh, it would be a Mandarin translation? Taiwanese is just a dialect, okay. Back in the late 90s and early 2000s, translated games weren't a thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it was. Oh, Bone, thank you so much for the sub to Know-A-Lot55. I really appreciate that. Nobody sniped me on Crown X7 yet, though. And if I can freaking get Twitch to cooperate here... Come on. Oh, it looks like someone already did. I'm not allowed to... Wait, why am I not allowed to? Yeah, Crown, what's the deal with that? Why can't anyone gift you a sub? Did you just turn off accepting gift subs from people? You did? Okay. If you don't mind my asking, is there any particular reason why? There's an option, Natusake. You do have the ability. It's buried way deep in your Twitch settings, but you can turn off gift subs. Yeah, know a lot, you can. Crown is actually the first person I've ever met who has, though. Oh, gotcha, Natusake. I see. Crown, but what if you deserve a gift sub? What if you're worth it too? I swear I'm not a marketer for L'Oreal. Like, what if, Crown? What if it turned out that you actually are a person who deserves some love and recognition as well? Oh, I see. It doesn't apply on followed channels and you like to follow people later. I gotcha. Alright then, Crown. Well, we will just be waiting for our opportunity. I'm gonna have to do an extra good job of forgetting to play the game so that I can trick you. I mean, convince you to follow so that we can gift you a sub. What has my life become? Yeah, Nominanza, the next time he shows up, well, Crown, I hope I don't give you a good enough reason to unfollow, but... Come on, I gotta focus. I gotta try. $4:20 p.m., you're gonna be late, know a lot. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Crown. Thank you, that's encouraging. Alright. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the Inquiry Committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for that mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Yeah, what does Edgeworth have to do with that case? Thank you, EBT. I'm really glad to hear that. Despite the fact that no game is getting played, you come here to watch me forget to play video games and instead talk about different regional food and serial killers and ask my viewers to Photoshop hats onto cats. It's a unique kind of entertainment that we provide here at the Ragtime Lounge. Okay, Yami, have a good one. We'll catch you later. Regional foods are awesome, Haretsu. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Oh, dude. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Oh, they're fingerprinted. Right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprints. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is... Okay, so they use biometric locks. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, bzzz, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective Prince can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Yeah, Fujiwara, or some grafted fingerprints or something. Oh, right, Mojo. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you you kept the link handy. Yes, Waltz Queen, I did, and there are other ways that you can get around biometrics in general as well. Yeah, Gawa did, Mojo. Good night, Johan. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Oh, and Johan, I'm sorry I missed it before. Before you go, thank you for the $5 donation. I guess I didn't hear the notification. Johan Stralau donated $5 and says T-money. Thank you so much for that, Johan, and I'm sorry I missed it. Crown, have a good day or night at work. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been good meeting you, and hopefully we'll see you again. Take care. Have a good one. All right, you can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. I think the Goodman that was here was a fake. Because he must have wanted something from the evidence there. He was clearly trying to steal something. Alright, Gumshoe, what if... Where is this thing? What if we showed you this? Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. Oh, okay, either one would have... I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Okay, and what about what we just got from Marshall? What about the ID card record? Could you take a look at this? Oh, he did respond to it. This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors, so it was Goodman who... Whoa! Damn it. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, what? Edgeworth has a badge number? ID card record updated in the court record. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Wait a minute. Okay, Miles Edgeworth, Bruce Goodman. The last one is probably Officer Meekins. The top one is the one that concerns me the most. Alright, what do you know about SL9? Now that was a bloody, violent case. Yeah, it sounds like it. Fair enough, Valderic. That's true. Yeah, no, a lot. That's what we concluded earlier, that someone came in here to blaze it and get lucky. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? Wait, what? A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Oh, about forged evidence. Yeah, because they hauled somebody in for that and executed him for it. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see. So that switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Yeah, I guess so, the Dandy Wizard. Oh, that's right, Nestorados. You live in the Netherlands. You can do that there. Alright, well, we seem to have gotten everything we can from Gumshoe so far, so let's take a look around. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Yeah, Alex, this case just gets crazier and crazier. I'm glad Know-A-Lot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Nestorados. Does it help? It's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. Wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Why is there a fishing rod? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking Really? This is actual evidence? This is a thing? What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. That's my personal pole. Why do you keep it in the evidence room, Gumshoe? I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, that's a bug sweep. Oh, yes, yes. For finding audio bugs. Not the kind that happen on Twitch, but the kind that spies plant in your office to listen in on your conversations. Sure, it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Stop reading my mind, Gumshoe. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. All right. Looks like there's a lot of stuff going on over here. Why is there paint? But apparently not a clue. But this... What's this? Blood! It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like somebody tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in there? Oh, good point! We should use her testing fluid to check it out. That's a good idea, we should. But first, let's see what's visible to the naked eye. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against the What? Gumshoe, I didn't know you had this in you. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room, Gumshoe? Dude, I don't think that's a good idea. Also, there's a glove. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Okay. Well, more of a personal closet for garbage for everyone on the force, apparently, Nominanza. Alright. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? God, can we stop blaming poor Gumshoe? That's apparently from The Case. The Case? The SL9 incident. See the sticker on one of those pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Yes, let's take a closer look. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. It looks like a vase. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh! Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, God! You're not kidding... Seriously? Seriously? This is, without debate, the most... Okay, but I can't zoom in. Okay. Yeah, I guess so, Haretsu. I genuinely never expected this. I sit sideways. That's a great username, by the way. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. No, I don't. No, okay, that wasn't it. Okay, we have to find something that matches the red area, it looks like. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I think it might be this. Yeah. There we go. I think this is this. Nope. No, definitely not that. No. Oh, hang on. Okay, no, it's definitely not that. You know, we could just brute force this, actually. Wait, is this supposed to... No, that can't be this one. Yeah, okay, this is the top piece. Yeah, no, they clearly want that to go to the top. Okay. There we go, got it. Okay, so this, we need... It's gotta be... this. No? Okay, no, it's... this. One of the two pieces with a fork at the bottom. So now... there's that. Oops. Okay. Nope, that goes down at the bottom, I guess. Yeah, here it is. No? Oh, wait. There it is. I don't know how I didn't see that. Okay, then, of course, we've got... No? Okay. There, okay. I had the right piece, but... Ah, but we still appear to be missing some. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far, too, in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. No, I don't know why anyone would design something like this, even for display. And it looks like somebody was murdered with it. Yeah, Avarice, that's the thing. That's probably what's missing. It looks like the other handle was used to literally smash somebody's brains out. Congrats, Aroda-san! Aroda-san, but it'll be a relief to be in your own place. Then you'll just be able to relax a little bit, finally. No, the mouth of the vase is definitely at the top here, Haretsu. I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Interesting. Put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. Make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. And then there's this. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. You sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it, since he's kinda dead. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Really, Cybertron? No wonder that got censored. Horse racing, huh? I'm really glad for you, Oroda-san. And aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you didn't give up? And you bit the bullet? And you did what was difficult but that you knew needed to be done, and you made it through? And here you are, things are finally looking up now? It's like I told you, Oroda-san. Things might get worse for a while, but as long as you stick with it and don't give up, they will get better. As long as you keep putting in your best effort. And it looks like your effort has gotten you to a better place, so I'm really glad to hear that. Well, Nominanza will probably have to find it. Well, Know-A-Lot, I suspect that's probably why they dock his pay. Because instead of being addicted to horse racing, docked pay is the reason he's always broke. Alright. Let's look around for blood. Ah! Somebody was definitely super murdered there. And there, of course. Any footprints? Alright, what about over here? No blood on Gumshoe's fishing rod, that's good. We're gonna find some blood on the door leading out or something? Because that can't be all there is. Ah! Oh, we found something, and there's something hanging out of that locker. What's this? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Oh, I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Oh, good idea. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Oh, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. And there's something hanging out of that locker, too. All right. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien! This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Great. And what about this? Yeah, that's what it is, Bone. He wanted to become an old one. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? Of course! This is an important clue. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the... Gumshoe, what's this? This is not your report. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Phoenix, that's unfair to Gumshoe. Gumshoe has legit helped us out in a number of occasions, and actually once saved us from being erased by Mafia goons. I'm sorry, Yakuza. I'm off, pal, later. Thanks, Detective Gumbro. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. God, I probably should. Man, this case... This case just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Well, we'd probably better save after all that. One more time just to be sure. Oh, God. And actually, after all that food discussion, I'm getting really hungry. I have not properly had dinner yet. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go get some dinner, and I'm then also going to go get some rest, and we are going to go raid... We're going to go raid my friend Princess Cat Power, who appears to be playing some Dark Souls 3. So, I'm going to call it for tonight. I might or might not have time to stream tomorrow. If I do, I will try. If I don't, then I will definitely be streaming again the day after tomorrow. So listen, thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you all again for the incredible support and kindness that you've all shown me and also each other. You guys are the best. I love you all, and I look forward to seeing all of you within the next day or two. So thank you all again, and I will catch you all next time. Good night, everybody. Take care.